Hello farmers and welcome back to Riverbend Springs in Farming Simulator 25. New Year's Eve special, I guess you could probably say. Hello Mark, Tin Man, Barley, Jay, Adam, Formidable, Branding Iron, Skinny, and Envy Silence. Welcome everyone. It is a Tuesday, but it is New Year's Eve. Up here at the wonderful log cabin that we built in the first week and a half of FS25. It looks kind of weird looking over there now and not seeing our shed and, well, all the equipment that we had over there. We do got the generator over there. Yeah, don't know what we can do about that, but that's going to be there for quite a while. Hello, Mr. Whitfield. We are in the month of April. It is midday. It is still raining out. We ended last episode with a worker planting the spinach field, and since I started the game today and was doing the intro to the stream, the worker has finished. So we're going to go ahead and, let's see, where am I going to need this next? I have no idea where I'm going to need the drill next. I guess we'll just bring it back to the farm, I suppose. Going to have tons of spinach for our canning production. We still got like, I don't know how many liters of spinach we got in the silo, but I think everything we're going to be harvesting this year is probably going to be going to the silo. I mean, I could top off the canning production, but a lot of it will be going into the silo. And maybe next year we'll have to not plant spinach in that field. We'll have to see how that goes. But that'll be next year. Hello, sir. Well, welcome. A good New Year's Eve to you. Happy Tuesday. And we'll bring this down, maybe give the drill a wash. We'll top off the Vulture with some fuel. So for the goals for today, at least get the loan down. We'll get it below $3 million. We only need $100,000 more. So $105,000 would get us below $3 million, which would be nice. Hello, John. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Or Tuesday for a lot of us as well. I'm not much of a New Year's person. The only difference between today and tomorrow for me is today's Tuesday and tomorrow's Wednesday. That's basically it. Alright, so we got a fuel depot that's here, so we can top off with fuel. Got the pressure washer right around the corner. We do have a little bit of money to play with, but not a whole lot. We're getting ready to actually skip through the rest of the month of April because I have nothing else to do. All the animals are all set, ready to go. Let me go ahead and move the doits out of the way. Ebenezer? No, that's like a Christmas thing. But that qualifies for me too. Put the this doits away. Right there would be good. And we'll pull up. Hopefully I got enough money to repair this stuff. Only $6 grand. I'm guessing not, because it is a Vulture. After all, we'll repair the drill for $24.20. And yeah, that's $8 grand for the Vulture, so that's going to have to hold off for a little bit. There's the drill, nice and clean. Yeah, the Vulture's been planting during the rainstorm, so it's kind of muddy. So we're going to move on to the month of May, where the grass field is ready to be cut. Probably just going to make hay out of it the first time. And then we'll have a sorghum field, and our spinach field will need to be taking care of the weeds. And we'll need another stage of fertilization for the spinach. I guess I'll put this drill on the back side of our planter. That'll work. I mean, let's not run into the planter, but... once I find the right sequence in order to put things into this shed, it'll look better. But we are going to have more sheds in the future around here. So everything is put away nicely. Like I said, the animals are pretty much all set. I think the production buildings are all set as well. Hello, Josh. Happy New Year's to you. So the spinnery, that's on hold until we get more rope. The sawmill, that's good for another... well, that's going to need some wood in the morning. Rope, yes, we're making some rope. Toys are being made. Greenhouse has got water. That greenhouse has got water. Grain mill is empty of everything, so we'll deactivate that. Dairy is going strong. Yeah, buffalo milk. I got everything activated I can for buffalo, right? So yeah, buffalo milk bottle is on. Buffalo mozzarella is on. Butter production is on. Yeah, I can't really do much of anything else with that. Cement factory, maybe I should jump over there. Seems like it's getting a little bit low on the stones. I must have a pile of stones here. We do. Hello, Denard. Welcome. A good Tuesday for you. / New Year's Eve. Hello, Rick. Same to you. Good Tuesday. Happy New Year's Eve. Or New Year's. I probably should say Happy New Year's because some people, it is going to be New Year's, and other people, it's going to be here soon enough. All right, so with all that being done, I think maybe I'll actually go down to the sawmill just to make sure we will go ahead and get the trees in there right now because don't want to wake up and not actually have no trees or no wood in the sawmill. So it's either do it now or do it in about 20 seconds when I sleep through the night and wake up. Actually, I'll put the time speed scale up to 120 just because we'll move the time along a little bit. And who knows, something else may come up for sale that be interesting. A Fence 700, not interested in that. Not right now anyways. Construction. Trees. Northern Catalpas. Oh, I don't actually have the money. Well, we had enough for one, but that'd be enough to get us through for what we need to be doing here. I always try to get as low as possible, but you know what? I don't think it's going to matter too much anymore. There is a spot, oh, might be right here, that you can get kind of low. All right, also every hour now we should be earning a little bit of income from the solar panels on our new shed, although it's raining out, so I don't know how much we'll get on this hour. Okay, I may have actually lost some money there. The cost of production buildings. Oh, we just got $50,000 for selling the toy. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get a couple more trees then. That was kind of convenient. So we get the usual 4. And yep, that'll do. Can't slow down time while using the chainsaw. But then again, how many would want to be doing that anyways? Just me, I suppose. Okay, let me slow down time now because it's almost 8 o'clock at night. Alright, let's find another green line on this tree somewhere. There was one there for a second. Oh, it was there again. This is worse than Where's Waldo? That'll be good enough. Yeah, so last stream I had, what was it, 4 goals in total. Wanted to buy the new field. We did. Planted sorghum into it. We bought ourselves a planter to plant sorghum, which was stage 2. Stage 3 was build a new shed, which we did, and I was trying to get the loan down to 3 mil. We did pay off a little bit of the loan, but we did not get it down to 3 mil, but we will be doing that, as I said, here today. Oh, we got one more. And this will give us, well, we had 30,000 when I started cutting the trees, but that was midday. So we should have a little bit over 100,000 liters when I collect on these trees. As for the next big purchase for the farm, we're going to be looking at getting ourselves a pea harvester. Or I suppose I can even go green bean harvester now as well, because we do have ourselves a planter to plant green beans. And also got to start maybe thinking about trading in our Deutz, only because it's got a lot of hours on it, and the repair bill on that, we're doing it quite a bit now, so it's not getting cost effective to be running the Deutz as much as we are. So I'm going to take this 45,000, pay off all that money towards a loan. And voila. Trees be gone. I did get over 100,000 liters back in here, right? Yes, 119. Let me look at the store page. We passed a lot of time. Well, there's a McDon, which I don't need. Yeah, none of the stuff we need. All right, financial page. Hello, Drifter. How you doing today? Welcome back. All right, let's go up to home. And let's go to the month of May, shall we? Ooh, that loan interest is down to 10,183. We're getting close to where it's actually below 10 grand. That would be nice. So we do start the morning at negative 12,000 almost. So I think I left my semi-truck down here at the rope production. No ropes. All right, no big deal. We're going to go ahead and might as well go to the sawmill. Then we'll grab the prefab walls, whatever's been made. And if they need to go to the farmer's market, then of course we can go grab the stuff at the canning production, sell that stuff. Not give me enough money to get a worker in the grass fields to start cutting the grass so we can start making some hay. So hope everyone's been having a good New Year's Eve, and if you got plans for later on, just be safe out there, whatever you plan on doing. Don't be like that driver that just tried to pass me and not complete the pass. Don't be that person later on. And definitely don't be like me, the way I drive an FS. And we know I can never make that corner on the first try. I think I've done it maybe twice. Hello, Monsieurs. Welcome back. A good New Year's Eve to you. Alright, just a prefab wall is what we're looking for right now. Not going to bother too much with the sawmill in the month of May. But when June comes, maybe even into July, we will have a good sale. Alright, that's all we have out of the sawmill for prefab walls, which are going to... the warehouse is where they're going to. That'll give me 15,000, which at our negative 12,000, that will get us 3,000 above. Going to need a little bit more cash than that for our workers. Focusing on your health and well-being every day. Well, those are good things to be focusing on. You're anticipating a weird night here in New York City because it's unnecessarily warm in the 50s. Yeah, that's going to make people want to go out even more. Farmable with a donation. Have a great new year. And as always, I'll see you in... well, I think it's supposed to be 2020. Well, I say 25 with the eyes. Okay, gotcha. In some ways, it could be looked at as 2005. Where am I going here? I got turned around. So if we go this way, this is where we need to be going. But thank you, Farmable. Very much appreciated, like always. That's a good camera angle for dropping off the prefab walls. Alright, so now we got $3,000, so I can actually start getting some workers going. Well, let me drive up to the canning production. I don't think I sold stuff from the canning production last month. So, might actually have a good amount there. But once I get the workers going, I can get some other stuff done, like flooding the rice fields. Hello, Big Jim. You were cleaning this morning. Well, my house could use a clean. If you want to come over and do that. Could I sell the wood chips? I mean, I can, but this is the wrong time of the year to be selling wood chips. This is like the worst time of the year to be selling wood chips. We got plenty of money elsewhere, so not worried about it. We'll be fine here in just a second or two. So bag spinach, noodle soup, and kimchi. Just waiting for more stuff to start spawning, and then I'll start collecting it as soon as it starts to spawn. It'll keep the process going. think we might be done spawning stuff. So let's collect the rest of it. Just can never get the ones in the corner. Okay, let's see where all this stuff needs to be going. Hopefully, like I said, just right across the road. Bagged spinach. Excluding Goldcrest Valley, we're looking at going to the restaurant. 1567 at the restaurant or the small farmer's kiosk is better. And then that leaves the kimchi. Yeah, the restaurant is looks like the best average place to go. Trying to make room to set up my bed, but yeah, I can actually clean for a living. Making room for a bed is a good idea. Oh, what did they plant? Did they plant cotton over here? No, is that corn? Oh, that's sorghum? Oh wow, sorghum looks a lot different than I remember from 22. Right, this would give us more than enough cash to get all of the workers going for the rest of the day. Then while the workers are doing what they do, which is work, we got to do the usual stuff of getting the wool down to the rope production, eggs up to the cannery. What is your issue with harvesting carrots? I mean, if you're using the just the base game vegetable harvester, that can be a real tough task to be doing. Oh, there is rain in the forecast, but luckily we just got a grass cut. Hello, Mr. Anderson. I can never sell this all in one go with this setup, so let's do the best we can. Suppose I came in from the other way, I could get a straight shot. There we go. Now we're up to 60 grand. When harvesting the carrots, it never picked up the carrots, only the tops. Are you using a modded harvester, I would assume? Pick up all of the wool, please. All right, so while I'm doing all this, workers can be getting started what they need to be doing, which is, 1, cutting the grass. All right, they're going. The JCB is somewhere here. And that's got the hoe on it. Oh, wait a minute. I may not actually have weeds in those fields. Yeah, I don't have weeds because I plowed it this year. So no weeds, no weeds. No weeds there. Those are all dead. Yeah, I don't have to do any weeds. While I got this, sir, is there any good contracts? Not really. I mean, there's one for 4,000, but that's on the other side of the map. So we don't need to be doing that, but I do need to fertilize. So I'll get back to that in just a moment, but the grass is being cut. So we'll jump back into here. And we'll deliver this so the rope process can be started all over again. And hopefully make enough rope so it gets to the next stage, and hopefully this is all the rope I need, but so if you were harvesting the carrots with the base game harvester, there is no capacity on the harvester, so you gotta have a trailer beside you while you're harvesting. So I'm guessing what you did was you may have gone around your carrot field with just a harvester, and the carrots are probably just gone because they had no place to put them. Are you driving drunk again? I never drive drunk, so if that's who you're asking. Found a friend to update your Xbox to SSD so I can play the game soon. SSD is a good hard drive to have. I don't know what the Xbox has in it to begin with. Alright, so hopefully we'll get some rope within a month or so. And for now, this can go back down to the sawmill for possibly next month selling stuff. I shouldn't say possibly. I'm more likely I'll be selling the prefab walls at least. Yeah, if you're going to be doing vegetable harvesting, definitely recommend getting the mod on the mod hub. The Ropa. That will have about a 40,000 liter capacity for vegetables. Definitely worth having on the farm if you're going to be doing that. Alright, let's get into 3650. And put some fertilizer onto our spinach field. And that sorghum definitely looks a lot different to me than it did in 22. Mine has a hard drive. If I change it over to the solid state, it's about all I can afford. There might be new Xboxes coming out in 26 or 28. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that the latest version of the consoles have been out now for like 4 years. I have to get a bird's eye view so I can see better where I've been. Well, I did not feed Sam this morning either. New month. Got to make sure we feed the pooch. So I'm actually surprised, even though we got the canning factory, it's taken a while to get through all that spinach. And in about 2 more months, we're going to have more spinach, and then 3 months after that, more spinach once again. But luckily we got the Omatana silo to where we can just pour the spinach into there. And we'll slowly just feed it to the canning factory. So, yeah, maybe next year I won't plant spinach at all. We'll have to plant something else and let the canning factory catch up. When you bought yours in 17, it was the biggest and the best. And then the technology ran over the top of me, and I don't think I'll ever, I ever use it. Think I ever used it. That's the thing with technology nowadays. I mean, way back in the day, it took a while for things to advance. But now things just advance faster and faster and faster. So as soon as you buy something, within about a year, it's outdated. Or they got something new and better. Okay, so after this, I think we'll go back to the farm. We'll grab the Vultra. And we'll grab the bale trailer and bring that up to the grass field. But we'll be using the AgroStar to Ted and windrow our grass over to hay. But we'll use the Vultra to actually bale up the hay and pick it on up and move it on out. Hello, Jason. Happy New Year to you as well. Not staying, just gave the thumbs up and now going to bed after a night in the ER with the wife. That's not something anyone wants to hear. Hope everything is okay at this point. Speaking of Omatana, I used her supplies, but it charged me $27K for 5,000 liters of fertilizer. I think it's going to go back on the same thing as what economy are you playing on. So it's probably only going to be beneficial if you're playing on hard economy to actually save yourself money on that. That's the way it seems like the way it's going. Not what I wanted, but it gets me down here. Alright, bale trailer should be in the bale shed where it belongs. So, I mean, it's the same thing with our silo that we got down in our farmyard where I buy my seed, fertilizer, and lime. A lot of people say, oh, you don't save money doing that, but unless you're on hard economy. Yeah, hard economy you will, but other economies not so much. There's a cheap version in her pack, reduced pricing. Yeah, but 27,000 K for 5,000 liters, that should have been, what, like 10 grand if you bought it at the store? Man, that car was strong. Well, I guess I'll go this way anyways. I'm at the dentist with my two sons, and I want to play FS25. That cannot be a good time for anyone. She's home, just an old hand injury flared up last night. Good now. Anyways, good night and Happy New Year. Well, Jason, thanks for stopping in. And I'm glad it was nothing too serious. But go get some rest. And that way you'll be good to go for the new year. Kind of. New Xboxes are coming out with a more powerful CPU chip. I would much rather play the game from iMac, but I can't afford buying new Macs every 2-3 years. I am not a PC guy. Well, we all have the ways we like to play things and what we like to use. So while I wait for the MacDon to continue on, let me just double check on the contract, see what's out there. We got baling, which, yeah, I don't really like doing. Stone picking, and that one's way over there. So no contracts currently. The goats are looking good on food. The cows, as always, need food. The sheep could probably use a bale or two. The chickens, I could top off the chickens. Oh yeah, I do need to get the eggs up to the canning production. Where is my international? I have no idea where the international is going to be. So, it's over at the playground. I'm not even trying to save money. I just want to save some time going back and forth to the store. Yeah, for the most part, the same thing for me, Sir Will. Usually when I buy stuff at the farm, I just want to have to go back and forth to the store. Or I don't want to buy, if you're filling up a big thing of, like the Breedle spreader that can hold a lot of thousands of liters, I don't want to buy like 10 pallets and fill them up one at a time. Hello, Rob. Good New Year's Eve to you. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Never understood why these tiny cars knock around 2-ton tractors. 2-ton. Some of them they're way more than that, but yeah. I think you have to go all the way back to 13 when we can move cars. But, I mean, if we could move cars, that could cause a lot of problems to the AI traffic as it is. And cause a lot of problems to your game as well. So hopefully we got about a total of, I want to say 3,500 eggs. That'd be good. And really, once we get our grass field taken care of, it's pretty much on to the month of June, where our barley field will be ready for harvest. And yeah, I'm not going through a whole bunch of feed for the chickens as I thought I would. I really thought we're going to be short by quite a bit on getting to harvest season, but yeah, chickens are doing just fine. See if we're close to that 3,500 liters. Should be. Alright, same routine. Grab eggs from one coop. Grab the goat's milk. Drop off the goat's milk. Alright, so, yeah, not quite even 3,000 liters of eggs. Almost, though. I like how the paint wear looks on the bed of the truck. Yeah, they have done a nice job over the years of the wear of the paint on most vehicles. Some have gone to the extreme, but overall, it's a pretty good effect. The only thing none of us like is the cost of the repainting. Repainting is expensive, as it would be. But I don't know how many people are actually going to keep repainting their tractors and equipment as they use them. Autoloader is so much of a quality of life improvement. Yeah, when you got to start moving around a lot of pallets like we do now, autoloader is essential, just about. Especially if you got to start transporting like a telehandler, forklift, or something like that from location to location to location. Could be quite a bit. Farmer Cop did a grass test. I guess he watched your stream, as he said that some people are saying that there is no difference between the two stages. So what did he find? Was there a difference between the two stages? I mean, I guess from the test, I think that you did, someone did, last week, that they didn't see no difference in the stages. I guess I just can't click on that. All right, we got tons of time now to get this grass tedded. And yep, the worker is done. Hello, Badger. Welcome. There's a mod on the mod hub that gives free painting and repair. I mean, that's fine, because there's going to be some people that don't really care about that kind of stuff. As for me, I want to repair my tractors, but repaint, no. Not sure I like how fast, like I said, our Deutz is breaking down a lot faster because we got over 40 hours on it. And now the cost to repair that is just getting worse and worse and worse, it seems like. I think the mod I used like in 22, I think the repair cost was like 60% or 70%. Something like that. It's called Staff Workshop. 10K monthly. Oh, so it's almost like you're hiring a mechanic, or you hire a mechanic, and they're repairing your stuff, kind of like horse helper in some ways. What production building should you buy first? Well, I mean, that's going to be kind of hard to answer. I mean, the production you should build first is what you want to do with your farm. So, I mean, I can't say build like a dairy production if you don't want to get into the water buffalo and milking cows. So, and a lot of people don't like doing forestry, so to say get into a sawmill. I suppose the most general thing to do, because if you want to do farming, probably the grain mill, because you're going to be harvesting cereal grain, as most farmers tend to do. But you can get this grain mill to make flour. But I do expect the whole thing with the grass being no difference between one harvest stage to the other. I'm guessing that's a bug, and they'll probably end up fixing that at some point. Because if there's no difference, then what's the point of having two harvest stages? I think when I switched over to doing it on the first harvest stage, I think that was before patch 1.3. Not sure. But it will be kind of nice with the holidays kind of coming to an end. Not in that sense, holidays coming to an end, but Giants getting back to work. Because I think there are about 3 maps now that I've heard that have been sent to Giants for testing. And I can soon, hopefully, start a second series. Won't be live streaming it for the other map. That'll be for the people. There are a lot of people that don't really like the live streams that much, and they want to get back to the way I used to do things. So hopefully in the next month we'll get ourselves another map to play on. But I still plan to stream almost every day except for Sunday. I think Sunday will be the days I take off just to gather my thoughts and stuff. It's hard to tell if the grass is in stage 1 or 2. Yeah, a little bit, I guess. I've gotten used to it to try to tell the difference. But I know a lot of people are itching just to get other maps, but the game's only been out less than 2 months, and I think I said it from day one when people were asking when they're going to come out with other maps. I'm like, it's going to take about 3 months for good maps to come out. At least new maps. Converted maps even take a while, as you can see. You love the live streams. Well, I'm glad you guys do love them. I'm always appreciative of everyone being here, watching us slowly take over Riverbend Springs. And even though we're over 200 hours into Riverbend Springs, on day 1 we borrowed that $5 million. Today we will get the loan just under 3. I can never make that corner when trying to get all of the grass here. Yeah, Stevie always seems to do a pretty good edit of one of the base game maps when it comes out. The only issue with that for me being, if I were to start a second series, the map is going to kind of resemble this, and I'd rather just be on a completely different kind of map, because I don't want to be playing on a map that looks kind of similar, because then I just got like 2 Let's Plays kind of on the same map, if that makes sense. I want to do something on a completely different map. How did you know I was going to hit that shed? Because I hit it every darn time. I think the new maps might be kind of boring if there's nothing to build on them, like the base maps. Don't care much for the British maps. They make huge fields and skinny roads. Makes no sense. Well, that's the way it is in Britain. I have talked about having some pigs on this farm, but I'm probably going to save the pigs for the other series and just run a pig farm out of it. And it might be Cobbleston that I'm on, because I have yet to play on that map. Yeah, we all have our taste in maps. I get it. I mean, I got my own taste in map as well. Because I know I mentioned a couple times that I do not like Pentai at all. I shouldn't say at all. I mean, I really haven't given it a go, but I don't like Pentai. I've had a couple comments show up and saying, how can you not like that map? And it's like, I got my reasons. And it's just the way it is. I like Riverbend Springs. Riverbend Springs has become my favorite Giants map. Used to be Goldcrest Valley and Westbridge Hills. But there are people that don't like Riverbend Springs because of the river. You gotta go around it or take the ferry. Playing a map called U.S. Flatlands. I enjoy the big open spaces. I sometimes like the bigger fields until I started making videos. And then, not so much. And the only reason it is because I don't want you guys to watch me harvest a field for an hour and a half. That's why I try to move from one job to another. The reason why some people don't like live streams is that they're impatient and can't skip through everything. Well, it's not only that. It's a big ask. In some ways, I mean, if you do want to watch some people are going to want to watch everything, but at the same time, they can't take, I stream about 4 hours a day. It's hard to ask someone to take 4 hours of the day and watch 4 hours of me farming every day. I mean, some of you are here every day, and I appreciate it very much. But yeah, I mean, some people, they go to work. They got a lot of other stuff they got to do, then come home and try to watch 4 hours of a stream. Can be quite a lot to ask. You really enjoyed Hills of Tuscany? I do like the map Hills of Tuscany. The traffic, not so much. But yeah, I did like the map of Hills of Tuscany. That was a nice map to play on. You liked Elm Creek at 22? Now, see, I don't know what it was about Elm Creek, but I did not like Elm Creek at all. I think it was the first 2 weeks of 22. I was on Elm Creek. And when Alien Jim got No Man's Land released on the Mod Hub, I was like, so long, Elm Creek. I'm out of here. But I think like a map like this, the way the field sizes are, it's just about perfect. Because, like I said, I can do a job for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes in the field. And if the field gets too big, we hire a worker, move on to something else. And I think that kind of keeps it interesting as we move forward. All right, windrowing done. In the background for me during the day, just like a news program, I work from home. I work from home too. I would say I'm more entertaining than a news program. I would hope. So this is where the Agro Star lives. This is going to need repair and refuel. Instead of putting a repair and oh, geez, maybe I should put it doesn't cost that much to put a repair station down. I guess I could do it at each shed in different locations. Smoking Joe, I don't think I've saw you jump in, but welcome. Thank you for joining us. Currently watching you twice. Got the live stream on my PC and the Riverbend playlist on my TV. Double the pleasure, double the fun? Question mark? Alright, let's get these hay bales started. Iowa Plains was your favorite map in 22? Trying to picture Iowa Plains in my head and I can't. And that's the thing. In about a year's time, there's going to be a lot of modded maps out there. And by the time FS25 comes to an end, whatever that is, there's going to be hundreds of maps on the mod hub. As you try to watch or beyond before I go to work when school starts. Back up on Thursday. I'll watch all of your live streams after work so when I come home at midnight. Well, that's kind of the good thing. The videos are always there. How long are you really playing for? An hour episode? Or are you asking how long the videos are going to be on my other series? Probably, if that's the question, they're probably going to be like the same length as they were when I'm not, not live streaming. So like a half hour to an hour-ish. Sometimes I get carried away. But I don't want to... Like Western Australia, I had fun in Western Australia, but the fields were probably too big, so I had to do a lot of off-camera work. So I think like the British maps are mostly what's in testing right now. Like Columns In for one. That'd be a good little map just to try to run a small pig farm. And just do farming enough to feed pigs and just raise and sell pigs. Try not to get too heavy into productions, but then again, I always say that, and then I end up doing like a half dozen productions. So, yeah, the recorded episodes will probably be like a half hour to an hour. Well, how long do I play for to get like a 1 hour episode? That can all depend on exactly what I'm doing. But usually, so I would say most of the time it was like an hour, 20 minutes, hour, 40 minutes to get 1 hour's worth of footage. But if you're also looking at other series, like if you take Oceanside Forest, when I got to the end of that, I think like the final episode was like an hour long, but it took me like 8 or 9 hours to get all the footage I needed for that. So that was ridiculous, but that's what we end up getting to. We'll just have to wait and see when the maps do start coming out. But my plan is on the next map, as I said, run like a pig farm. And because I don't have pigs here. I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? We got enough animals to take care of as it is. But the plan will be, when I do start doing the recordings, those videos will probably go out, for me, it'll be 10 a.m. So these streams have been starting at noon. So the videos will go like out at like maybe 10 a.m. So people can watch that, and then my live streams will be starting at noon. Although, as I said before, at some point, we're not going to be doing Riverbend Springs day in and day out. When other games come out, we'll be giving those a go, like Farmer's Dynasty 2, whenever that does come out. I thought I was going to be doing a lot more Planet Coaster 2, but unfortunately that game has got some issues. So, ATS seems to go over really well, but I got to do ATS later in the day, if I were to do that. Alright, we're pushing out all these hay bales, and like I said, these are for the cows, sheep, and goats. Feeds all three of them. Without production, you'd be bored in a couple of days. I mean, it does take a couple of days to get material for the production buildings. I'm not going to say I won't have any productions on the next Let's Play, but I mean, look at the amount that we got here. I'm not going to have that many. 99% of a bale, so I think we'll spit that one out as well. Oh, I better go do it now because I kind of forgot about it already twice. So before I start picking up the bales, this is very important. I need to go to my rice fields, and we need to flood these things. There's that one, and then come down here. And I hope to redo this rice field after harvest season this year. All right, rice fields are good to go. Jump back up to here. I don't actually expect too much change from the pigs. It's kind of like the horses. I mean, I don't know anything about the pigs if things have changed. I was wondering about the horses, but then a few of you told me you're watching other people with the horses and nothing has changed on the horses. I was like, well, I definitely won't be doing horses in 25 unless the mod comes out and I can give it a go. Well, horses, it just seems like on hard economy, I give the horses more food than what they're worth. Denard, grass takes, if you wrap a grass bale using a bale wrapper, it takes 3 months. If you put grass into a silage pit, compact it, and cover it, it takes 1 month. At least it did in 22 with a silo. I haven't done a silage silo in 25 yet. But yeah, if you put it into a silo, it should take just 1 month. I don't know if anyone can confirm or has an answer on that, if that's been changed or not. The good thing about silage now in 25 at least, the price does not really change at all. So in 22, of course, we had to wait until December/January to sell silage. But now it's, I don't want to say the price is flatlined, but it may as well be. I think it only fluctuate $1 or $2 on hard economy. I don't even look at the price anymore. We just bring it on up to, the farmer's market up the hill. Horses max out at 5,000 to be sold, so you got to buy five bales from the store. You already spent more than they're worth. And that doesn't count the horse stable. I mean, technically you should be feeding them. Well, I don't know. I'm just going back on 22. But they should eat oats. But then, you know, that's a grain crop. That's worth some good money. Yeah, it just doesn't seem... I don't get what they're trying to do with the horses, really. Horses when they came out in FS19, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't horses in 19 worth 50,000, 50,000 when you sold them in FS19? And they brought it down to 5,000? So I think I remember when I was doing my Pacific Northwest playthrough on 19 on the $55 million challenge. I think I went with 2 horse stables because the horses were worth doing at $50,000 per horse. And it's not only that they're worth just 5,000 at max, and you got to feed them, which costs money. You got to ride them and clean them. So all the time and effort you put into them for 5,000. Just does not seem worth it at all. All right, so this goes in, of course, into the bale shed. Hitting way too many buttons, like always. Alright, we can leave the rest of the bales in the field just for now. But the one thing I should do, because I don't want to forget, we're going to jump back into the John Deere. And we're going to go fertilize that grass field. Our poplar might even, at some point during the live stream today, that may... be ready to harvest at some point, but we're not in a rush to harvest it only because we don't need to sell it until December. But I'm hoping if I harvest it in summertime, it'll start to regrow during summertime, and we can get into a good sequence with the poplar. I will say in real life, it's a sunny day where I'm at. And that is nice to see because I haven't seen much of the sun showing itself in the past week and a half or two. Seems like every day, as it tends to be where I live in late December, it's always like gray and gloomy. Like every day it's going to either snow or something. But it's nice to see the sun out today. You know, someone mentioned earlier, I live in Vermont, not too far from New York, of course. And they said it's going to be warm evening in New York City for New Year's Eve. And yeah, it's warm here too for this time of the year. Currently 41 degrees out. And for December, it's like a heat wave. A little fertilizer for our shed. I'm not sure if Giants will nerf Popular anytime soon. I mean, it took them 7 years just to make it even worthwhile, to be honest. Yep, alright, this is fertilized. I was going to park it over there, but this really needs to go back up to the other shed. Where you live, it'll be raining every day until July. Do you live in the Pacific Northwest or what? You haven't had any snow in South Jersey yet? We've had a good amount of snow. We did have a white Christmas here. But until recently, we had about maybe 6 to 8 inches on the ground. But that, of course, has disappeared pretty much. I still may have a patch of snow here or there around my property, but it'll be gone in a day or two if this keeps up. Oh, BC? Okay, oh yeah, Pacific Northwest, BC. Potato. Pretty much the same. Alright, so all of our fields are good to go, but yeah, we got to take care of our, what did I say, cows and sheep? Yeah, the cows and the sheep. So yeah, I don't know if I should be, I don't know, what do you guys think about having another dairy production? Because we're just not, our current dairy production is not going through it. It's just not going through it. Looking for the telehandler. Colorado's been dry as a bone. That's the one thing I used to like going out to. I used to fly into Denver all the time because I was going to Wyoming, and that's the one thing I kind of liked out there. You go take a shower, and you get out of the shower in that part of the country, and I don't want to say you don't need a towel to dry yourself off, but just do your normal routine out of the shower, and you're almost dry without a towel before you're done to put clothes on. Maybe too much information for some people there, but I did like that. Okay, so hay bales. Square bale. Okay, I got one of 70. Oh, because that's the one that was almost full. Now we'll go ahead and get the other ones. Yeah, that'll do. So I'm going to grab these 5 bales like this. These are all going to the cows. That one bale will go to the sheep. I won't get into the cow barn like this, though. Yeah, on the dairy production, I just finally turned everything on because the dairy production, we're gaining on the milk. And, yeah, I don't, we're not going through it fast enough at the production building. Wait, am I actually going to fit in? I will fit in here if I put the telehandler down a little bit. Okay, what am I getting now? Yeah, in the Rockies, you guys need snow out there for the winter months, so you got water for the rest of the year. Yes, I think we may invest in another dairy production. I mean, it's going to pay out. As we saw, the dairy, we'll get our money back in about 2 years on the dairy production that we put down. Then it'll be like all profit. Now, you guys are going to take this entire bale. First off, I got to get it off the pickup. And you didn't. I did think we gonna need water for the yes we are. I mean, I thought I brought water to it last stream, but maybe I didn't bring enough. So we'll grab the Vultra since it's here. Actually, you know what? Nope. We'll grab the Deutz. There it is. Did I look at the sale page? Wait a minute. Come on. 2 McDons for sale? Really? This is still a thing? All the machines that's in the shop, and I gotta have 2 of the same thing for sale. Having 2 of the same item for sale, it's almost like saying, this machine's not that good, we didn't want it. Now there's 2 of them for sale. Makes you think that machine's a POS. Southwest Scotland, freeze happens, but really more than a few days. Snow, ditto. Wow, I thought you guys got actually more snow in Scotland than I was thinking, I guess. I thought you guys got a lot of snow up there once in a while. I know there is somewhat of a talk where I live about a big freeze coming along, and not only just a big freeze, but some kind of a major blizzard possibly in the future. I think I don't know when I talked about it, but not recently, it was recently. Riley, we get storms called nor'easters. That's storms that come up the east coast of the U.S. And depending on the path of the storm, you could have blue skies and just miss it, or you can end up with feet of snow. And I want to say back in, wow, it's actually a while now, but maybe back in like 2018, 2019, the day before this nor'easter was to hit my area, they were forecasting 4 to 8 inches of snow. And at the end of the storm, we were joking because we got close to 48 inches of snow, not 428. They forecasted 428, but the storm shifted, and within 24 hours later, we had 48 inches of snow on the ground. But yeah, they're kind of expecting, I think, like they're forecasting a storm like that in about the next month or so, which seems ridiculous to forecast that far out. You got a bad blizzard for Christmas there. Yeah, I think it snowed here on Christmas Eve-ish. No, wait, no, I didn't have my Christmas on Christmas Day. So I was like about 5 days before Christmas. We got about 5 inches of snow. Why don't you grab the water distributed production? Because I do like bringing the water to the greenhouses. It relaxes me. I like going up to the pond. Although, not to say that I won't get myself a bigger tanker in the future for doing this. And I am aware of the mod, because it's kind of like the mod I used at the end of FS22 for Western Australia. And I also use it on Hills of Tuscany. It's a similar mod. I mean, I don't mind, like, the big animal pens have quote-unquote automatic water, so I have to give them water. But, I mean, if I had to go, if this pond wasn't just right up the hill and I had to go, like, across the map to get water, and it took me, like, a half hour to fill up the greenhouses, even with a bigger tanker, then I would look at it a little bit. But we take about 5 minutes of our time, fill up the greenhouses. We're good for a couple months. You get the Alberta Clippers and the lake effects, which really can add up depending on the snow for tourism, and been very lacking the amounts we need for the last few years. Yeah, it has been. And where I live in Vermont, we do get the Alberta Clippers coming through as well, and a little bit of the lake effect snows. Oh, I keep hearing the water go. I'm reading chat and hearing the water go. I think it's filling up when it's done. You would like to be able to put the water in the big pens and also move the pallets yourself? Well, you can. I mean, you can make the pallets movable yourself. Just don't put them on distribute. Just put them on storing. The pallets will spawn, and then you'll have to move them from one production to the other. Yeah, but there is no option for the large pens to do anything with the water. I like doing like the rags to riches. Start with absolutely nothing but and 100,000 loan debt, and it makes it more rewarding building up. I mean, that's what I kind of do for my series. I mean, I may take more of a loan out, of course, but I always try to make sure I repay. The only thing we really started with here is the international flatbed. That's the only thing I didn't quote-unquote pay for or have to pay back. But on my recorded series, which I'll start at some point, I'll probably start with hardly any loan. Although I'll have to buy a land and get some farming equipment, so it's not going to be cheap, as we know. But I'm not going to go to the extreme on the loan at all. So what do we got here? I think yeah, I did check the store page. I'll fast forward time a little bit. We'll check in the evening. Contracts, looking for decent paying ones. Oh, mowing. I think I'll skip on that mowing contract. I meant that you have to supply the pallets to the productions. If you don't supply pallets to the production / greenhouses, nothing will be done. Well, okay, the greenhouses I get. So, I mean, yeah, you can bring the water to the greenhouses. And production buildings, you're bringing material there. Oops, slow down time too much. Just checking the sale page. I do have, though, like I said, I got 60 grand. So let's go ahead and, because I want to do this. Yep, we're going to go ahead and just give the 60 grand that I had. And now the loan is below 3 million. All right, 6 o'clock in the evening. I think we can sleep tonight. So we owe less than 3 million. Let's see. I think we're good. Yeah, we're just going to sleep. Not going to check everything. I think mentally, I think we're all good. Although cement production, I probably should have put the stones in, but that's fine. All right, our barley field is ready that we can see. Store page. A Kenzie planter. How fitting, because we just bought the planter in yesterday's stream, and that's half off. Although it is an 18 meter wide. I don't think I need one that wide, but it would have been nice because it does seed and fertilize too. A bale loader eases the collection of bales. Well, we don't need that either. All right, let me go visit. This should be the rope production, right? Rope maker, visit. No rope. All right, that's fun. I think I need one more pallet of rope. Yes, we do. How close am I to another pallet of rope? 976 liters. All right, let's get the international pickup truck, and we'll get the wall down there right away. Okay, school bus. No, come on, school bus. I'm trying to treat AI traffic like I do with ATS. It's thinking to go on through. The popular did not change. Ready for harvest, so that's fine. So barley harvest, and while the McDon is doing its thing, we'll go ahead and earn a little bit of cash. That was a close accident. Barley is looking good. Oh yeah, we got plenty of wool here to get that next 1,000 liter pallet. Polar vortex sucks. Yeah, they do. I haven't had really a polar vortex where I live in a while. Games and Guitar, I love this map. Well, I say that, it's not like it's my favorite map of all time, but it is my favorite map ever put out by Giants. And it's not because of all the new features. I try to take that into consideration when comparing one map from like 25 to like Gold Crest Valley of 17, which used to be my favorite, and also Westbridge Hills from 13. All right. Now we need to grab. Whoop, that's the whole bunch of wrong buttons. There we go. That's what I want to do. And we want to sell the prefab walls. To do the same like we always do to get some money in so I can get a worker started on harvesting the barley. All right, so is it the warehouse, or am I going up to the farmer's market for the prefab walls today? Warehouse, so just up the road. Yeah, the longest polar vortex I remember that happened where I live would have been back in like 2008. And these are temperatures in Fahrenheit, by the way. But in February of 2008, I think we went something like 29 or 30 days without getting above 0 Fahrenheit. And almost every night was like 30 to 40 below 0 with wind chills into there. But going like the whole month of February without ever getting above 0 Fahrenheit. But it's one of those things, though. You got used to it. When the temperature stays that consistent for that long of a time, you start to get used to it. All right, that's enough money to get ourselves a worker going. Oh, did I feed the stray? Are you talking about my dog? My dog's not a stray. He's part of the family. But no, I think I forgot to feed Sam in May, so I need to take care of that. Zalanka does have, I think that's the map that Games and Guitars is playing on. Zalanka does have the production building where you can build a piano, which is kind of unique to Zalanka itself. Hey, I made it across the bridge without clipping it that time, coming this way. Alright, let me, let's go visit Sam. Of course, Sam's never around. He's probably been having his own treats up in the woods. The heck is that noise? I have no idea what that noise is. I need the McDon. Let me get refocused here. Let's enter the McDon. And I need it for, of course, swathing up our barley. Remember that into windshield where it's minus 60 Fahrenheit, warmest day we had the whole month was something around minus 50, minus 15. That's it though, no town projects like the temple or museum. But don't forget, Zalanka was a map from 22. So they just took, Zalanka was in the premium or platinum edition of, it was like the year 2 season pass. So yeah, probably they just brought it forwards for the vegetables mainly. Zalanka also has a potato chip production on the map. Well, yeah, but as long as you, well, we're in 25, so I think it's base game now. But if you had the DLC in 22, you could put down the potato chip factory anywhere, on any map. But I think what they were asking is if there was anything specific to Zalanka that made it stand out. The only thing I can think of is the piano factory. Also got to flood the rice fields, don't want to forget that. Just need to get the header out of here so I can get the McDon on that correct side. Is that a mod you're using to check what year you are in a game, or am I missing a trick? Oh no, that's been base game for quite a while. So you just got to go down to your stats page, where you can see all this. And you can go to stats, and it'll tell you that we are in year number 8. I did have a mod in 22 that showed us, like in the upper left-hand corner, what year we were in. All right, have at it. Just making sure they actually get started here. There they go. All right, they're off. So what was I brought the wall down, but now I need to get back into this. I need to bring the eggs up. Yeah, I am aware I can put down the potato chip factory in Riverbend. That's what I was saying. But what they were, I think the question was earlier, is what made does Zalanka have its own special thing? And that's when someone said, "Well, they got the potato chip factory." I'm like, "Well, you can put that down on any map, I do believe." Happy New Year to you as well, Anita, and thank you for joining us. I am starting to think, I know it was a mod in 22, but I am starting to think we probably could use to where the animal products could be distributed to production buildings. Although it won't be as bad once I get back to bringing the wool up to the spinnery to make fabric, because that's the same direction as going with the eggs. Alright, goat's milk back into here. Yeah, so this international flatbed that we're in, this is the only vehicle when we started day one. Kind of role-played a bit, but we came to Riverbend Springs in our little international flatbed. And then we went to the bank, borrowed $5 million, and now here we are 200 hours later. I'm with you, Jim. I'd eat all the inventory if I worked at a tater chip factory myself. Doesn't matter what flavor potato chip, I eat just about every flavor potato chip there is. Chickens are kind of broken in 25 in what sense? Not making enough eggs, or I think the egg production could be bumped up a little bit, but I'm not sure if I'm just getting, or I think that they don't make enough eggs, because I'm used to having chicken pens that held like 1,000 chickens. So having chicken pens that only hold like 360, it seems like you're not producing enough eggs. I'm just used to like thousands of chickens in a coop. Oh, you think they make too many eggs? Well, technically now we got over 700 chickens. Although I think in the second coop, all the chickens are not mature enough to lay eggs. But I can't bring enough eggs up to the canning production to keep up with the flour. Now, right now I'm just parking stuff in this shed with no rhyme or reason, but at some point I gotta find a sequence where I can just cram a whole bunch of stuff in here. I have no idea if they fixed the chicken coop on the starter farm on the other side of the map. Haven't got a clue. Although there was a chicken coop on... Alright, so I can't really get out here because I parked myself in a corner. There we go. Yeah, there was a chicken coop when we started here on day one, and that wasn't usable either. Straw swath I needed to be on. So we're just going to top off our silo with the barley that's here. And I probably need like 40,000 liters, if that. And then the rest can go to the grain mill to make flour. I really thought I was going to run out of chicken feed for the chickens, but... Starting farm chicken coop isn't a chicken coop, it's purely decoration. They removed the trigger lines on the ground and added decoration bits. I'm all for decorations, but I hope it's something that you can remove. Nothing worse than trying to build your own farm and you're not able to remove a structure of some sort. Alright, let's see. We'll just use the Deutz here. Get our grain trailer. Ah, Sam showed up. I kept thinking this was a Brantner trailer, and I think the reason why I kept thinking it was a Brantner trailer is because it's green, kind of like the Brantner trailers are. But we own a Brantner trailer now, it's just up at the other farm. Probably should have washed out the grain trailer, but it's all good. In the meantime, because I got a couple of tractors not doing anything, mowing contract can't do because I'm using the McDon currently. And that's all we got for contracts. But it is field 45. I will accept it because once it gets done cutting this field, we can bring it up there to do that. Yeah, because the wheat fields are not going to be ready for another month. Yep, that's all we really have. Field 84, hopefully that mowing contract will come up. Field number 11 is a grass field. That mowing contract could come up. You can really see how the paint has come off on our Swathing right in the center, which is pretty cool that they've done it because that's where most material runs through. I don't think I'll be streaming later on. I thought I would. So I'm going to be doing like the usual 4-hour stream here. We may go a little bit longer than 4 hours here today, just because it is New Year's Eve. But yeah, I just couldn't really find another game that I wanted to get into later on tonight. I mean, I really need like Farmer's Dynasty 2 to come out so I can get to that. And that way we can mix up our games a little bit more. Where's the Deutz? There's the Deutz. Never played a modded map until it's been out for months. Nothing worse than getting a couple of 100 hours in it and finding out you need a new save game because they changed something. Well, that's the thing. You don't really have to update your map if you don't want to. But I mean, if it's something that they updated the map for and you wanted, then yeah, that's kind of something to do that. That kind of happened to us last year on American Falls. I think I was like 7 or 8 episodes in, and then we needed a new save game, but thanks to easy developer mod and all that kind of stuff, it wasn't too bad to get everything switched over. And if you know how to copy and paste XML files from an old save to a new save, it can save you a lot of hassle too. Tell you what though, this Massey Ferguson harvester that we have, even though it's the cheapest base game harvester you can get, 8,000 liter capacity, and when you're doing the job like we're doing, just picking up a swath, the header size is not going to change by going to a bigger combine. This combine's worth its every dollar. So I have to be the one to ask this, but why are you harvesting a swath that's already harvested? Must be missing something. All right, Jim. So in Farming Simulator 25, the one that's I set out for it first, the McDon. It's technically not harvesting anything. It's cutting up the I almost said corn stalk. It's cutting up the stalk and the grain together and putting it into a swath. So the crop and the straw are in one pile. You can kind of see the difference. This is straw only. And this is a mixture of the grain and straw. Then I'm going around with the harvester. The harvester is picking it up and separating the grain from the stalk. The reason why we're doing this is because in Farming Simulator 25, by using the McDon, which is that equipment over there, we get a 25% increase in yield on the crop and also 25% increase in the amount of straw that we get. 25% increase is enough for making me want to do what we are doing. Yeah, we got to go around twice, but 25% increase is pretty significant. You're on console? Yeah, so that does make it kind of harder to go from an old save file to a new save file and convert everything over. Am I getting the gold harvester? No. I mean, we can get the gold harvester, but I do not like the looks of the gold harvester at all. But I'll be going for the CR11 New Holland. That was my plan. Once I saw that harvester back last summer, I was like, that's the first harvester we're going to get. But that will cost us like 700 grand for the harvester. That's not even counting the header. And we may do an upgrade before we get there. There's like a mid-size harvester, if you will, like the John Deere. Which one is it? I don't remember the model number. Can't be the 9X. Is it the S7? Yeah, the S7 will be a good upgrade because it holds 14,100 liters. So we'll be going from 8,000 to 14,000. So that'd be a nice upgrade. It's only 381. All these other ones, like this holds 8,000. That holds 8,000. 86. 86. That one holds 10,000. But, you know, I think I'd just rather go for like the John Deere for a medium-sized upgrade. And then eventually work our way up to the CR11 for 740,000. But that won't be happening yet this year because, yeah, we got other expenditures first. And Jim, yeah, you're not the first one to ask that question. Every time I start doing like this type of harvest, there's always someone new to the stream and hasn't seen like, why are you doing it twice for, man? If it was like a 5% increase, I wouldn't be doing it. 10%, I'd hem and haw over it. 15%, I'd be like, okay, it's something we should look into. But yeah, 20%, but actually it's, you know, we're actually getting 25% increase in yield. It's like, yeah, I'll do that, thank you. Now in real life, you don't actually get that much of an increase from doing it that way. You do get an increase, but as a lot of farmers say, the increase in real life that you get from swathing it and doing it the way we're doing it right now, the increase in yield is offset by the fuel price and machinery you got to spend to get that extra, so it's not worth it. They should call the gold one C3PO. I just don't like the look of that harvester at all. I think it's... I think if they made it all gold, it would look a whole lot better. So if they painted the intake housing gold, a lot, I don't mind the gold at all, but seeing it's the gold and the New Holland yellow behind it as a background, I just don't like it at all. I don't like the color combo. If it was all gold, or like gold and more black, and get rid of the New Holland yellow, yeah, that'd be a whole lot better. So this silo setup we got will hold 60,000 liters. We'll top this off, and the rest will go to the grain mill. Is that on any grain harvest or just certain grains? It's certain grains, and I think Smokin' Joe has answered you right there. Wheat, barley, oats, canola, and soybean can be done with the McDon. So yeah, so those are the grains that you'll get 25% extra yield on the crop. And if straw comes out with it, you'll get 25% increase on the straw as well. So you got to get yourself the McDon, which is this item right here. It only costs $135,000, and then you got to get this header right here, which costs $97,000. You know, you got your wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybean. Those are the crops that you can do and get 25% increase in yield. And then you'll need this header right here for your harvester to pick up those swaths. And yeah, there you have it. And yes, also the McDon has a mower as well. So if you got grass work to do, you can use the McDon and get the grass header for it and mow grass with the McDon. You do not get, though, a 25% increase in yield on your grass when using the mower. I mean, 25% increase on cereal grain is great, especially if you got chickens to feed, or if you got the grain mill making flour. Yeah, this harvester, like for this map here, it's great. The only downside of it is really if you're not doing like the swaths that we're doing, the size of the header then can be a little bit of an issue. And also the grain hopper only holds 8,000 liters, so once you start getting to bigger fields, it's a little bit too much. But this farm here, we are really starting to rake in the money. So upgrading the harvester at some point, because as you can see, I am stopping quite a bit to unload. So getting this S7 John Deere harvester that almost holds twice as much would be good. Plus, I'm sure the auger on the combine would be a lot taller, so I can upgrade the trailer to back to a 37,000 liter capacity. And I don't have to go back and forth from the field to the silo or to the grain mill to dump off as much. While it's unloading, let's grab the McDon and we'll drop off the header and just put it to the side. Of course, we're going to need it for the wheat fields. And I'm going to bring that up to our grass field, grab the header, and just bring it across the road so I can start cutting some grass. Throw the beacons on, shall we? Why don't I use course play? Well, for the harvester that we have, as I mentioned, it fills up rather fast. So even course play, I think it's out there on the GitHub. But yeah, our combine fills up so fast that I'm just going to be stopping course play and not having to unload it. I'm going to be going back there so many times to unload it myself. I might as well sit there and just use the harvester and get it done myself. If it took like 15 minutes for the harvester to fill up or whatever, a lot longer, then yeah, I'd use like a worker to do so. But as of right now, don't really need course play for what we're doing. John Deere S7 is a good bit of kit. I rarely use John Deere equipment, but I do like that. You do like their harvesters. In real life, I have not heard much good things about their harvesters, but in-game, they look good. I did like the one we had on Western Australia. That was a nice modded John Deere harvester. Don't worry, I've seen a few people make that mistake, myself included. What mistake did I make? I mean, I do make mistakes. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying I don't know what mistake we're talking about. Back into the harvester. Oh, if you were talking about the different headers, I think what I was trying to do, I was trying to use a swathing header on a harvesting contract and wouldn't let me do it. Because I was trying to get a 25% increase on a harvesting contract, which in turn would give me a lot of extra yield after the contract that I would be able to keep, but the game was like, no, you can't use that header. Skinny course play is a better version of the AI workers in game currently, and it gives you more options to do things. Eventually I'll be using it, I'm sure, but currently not right now. Alright, Jim, thanks for stopping in, really appreciate it. I would say enjoy work, but you know, it's New Year's Eve and New Year's, but do enjoy your time off when you have it. And Happy New Year to you. You tried that also? Yeah, you're trying to... Yeah, I think it was a couple weeks in. And I was like, wait a minute. If I do a harvesting contract with a McDon and swath it, I'll get 25% increase in yield. They're only expecting so much grain. If I do 25% increase, I'll get a whole bunch of extra crop. And Giants was like, no, we thought about that. We know someone's going to try to do that, and no, you can't do that. And I was like, ah, that'd have been so good. Take this load of barley down to the grain mill and get that process started. How much flour is left in the grain mill? Not the grain mill, sorry, the canning factory. No more regular flour. Oh, we're out of rice flour and flour. Oh, so we're piling up the eggs. You can with a contract boost mod. I'm just trying to do base game stuff to see what Giants is letting us do. Just thinking back now to when we first started here, starting on this side of the map. And I was wondering, okay, this side of the map looks kind of interesting. And you know how when you start on a map, you start to have visions of like, okay, I'm going to start my farm here, and I'm going to do A, B, C, D, and E. And then after you play for about 50 hours, if you think back on the original plans, you often wonder, did I do it in the order I thought I was going to do it? Or did I expand the farm the way I thought I would? Most of the time, it's not. Alright, grain mill, barley, flour. Actually, this should have gone, sorry, doesn't matter. We can start this. But that barley should have actually gone to the silo. But we still got plenty more. We'll top off the silo either way. Just make sure our silo's topped off with 60,000 liters of chicken feed, and we'll be good until next season. I don't think I flooded all of my rice fields, or didn't look like the fields were flooded. Did I forget to do that? I didn't see the water in the rice field way down below. Yeah, this field's not flooded. I didn't flood this field. You're going for the case AF11? I mean, all the stats on the harvesters are the same between the New Holland and the case, so other than the way they look for the brand. I thought I flooded these fields this month. Alright. Alright, back into the harvester. And now with also a fuel depot over in our farmyard, we don't need to go to a fuel station to top off the combine with fuel. Just mentioning that now because we are getting down to half a tank, and some people are going to start saying, I need fuel, but we're fine. Yeah, there are some restrictions on building here, but for the most part, it's working out rather well. It was a little bit of a struggle the first stream or two, not being able to place things like, oh, you're restricted, you can't build here, you can't build there. We worked around it, got it to look pretty good. Now with the farmyard moving across the road, which has been a long project in the works. It's starting to look pretty good over there. And now that I'm not going to be doing the pigs on this map, I can just leave all that space open over there for more sheds. Although I think just one more shed over there would do it. If I needed 2 more sheds over there, I probably got way too much farm equipment than what I should have. Any chance? Look at all the rope that's here. Can I just not grab that rope? We got a rope. Alright, so I need to get that up to the playground. So we can get through the next stage. Don't know how much more rope I'm going to need. Hello, Chad, and welcome. A good Tuesday to you, and also Happy New Year's Eve / New Year. They definitely also improved in the last couple of patches on how the swaths are picked up. I don't find myself leaving behind little bits here and there. And I think the pickup area might be a little bit wider than it was. But actually, I only got 14 hours on this combine, which is not a lot, really. I'll get to the end of the swath. We're going to fill up before then. Oh, yeah, way before then. Wasn't paying attention that much, was I? But what else is new? So where did I leave my pickup truck? Is that up at the canning factory? Seems like the place I would... no, where did I leave it? Did I park it down here? Yes, I did. I want to go get that rope and get it into the playground, as I mentioned. Need to smooth this out a little bit. That's a big bump to get out of the farmyard. Not sure the cows are taking food from those other 3 hay bales that are in their feed trough area. Yeah, once the playground is completely built, also known as the pirate ship, I will be selling the rope production because I have no plans on getting involved with the wagons. It'll just take us so long to recoup our money from getting all that material that it needs. So basically 7 pallets of wool make that rope. And all the rope that you see in all the sheds around the map just laying there, and you kind of like, can I steal that rope? Or can I use that rope? But I guess, as a few of you have said, the best way to make rope is actually with the cotton. But then that gets involved in having a cotton harvester. And $6,000 is nice, but not as much as if I were to sell 7 pallets of wool. The toy production, well, by the end of the month, we should have another toy sold. That's the McDon. There's the harvester. Getting the longer swaths done, so it's not going to take us that much more to get this field all picked up. Just got to make sure I take the next couple of trailers to the silo till we top that off. I don't want to get too trigger happy with getting it down to the grain mill instead. And our mowing contract is almost done, but hopefully, as we saw, the other 2 grass fields, I think one of them is ready still to be cut. So maybe that contract will show up. But that 7-inch John Deere harvester is not that expensive if you compare it to like the oxbow harvesters that we got for the spinach and what we need for the peas and green beans. But the 7S John Deere harvester, that's a purchase, I think, a little ways still down the road. This Massey Ferguson is doing more than fine for what we're doing. Oh, okay. I thought that trailer may have topped it off. What do we got here? So I said 60,000. So just a little bit more than 10,000 liters, and that silo will be full. Trying to actually only drive on the pavement, not constantly keep driving across just meadow grass and such. Not that it matters too much, but all right. So that mowing contract is done. Let's collect on that for 4,449. And no other contract as of yet for mowing. One, two, three, four, five, six. Technically 7 more swaths to pick up, but they get shorter as we go along. Thank you, Mr. Whitfield, for getting that song into my head now. Appreciate it. Not any chance that you could visit your wife in the hospital when New Year's happens, John? I realize that's probably way past visiting hours in the hospital, but it'll be something that they could let you in. That way you're together on New Year's. Yeah, so if the playground doesn't need any more rope for the next stage, then I will probably stockpile the wool for a little bit. We got 12,000 liters of fabric up there. I don't think it'll take any more. I may have been shortchanged on fabric last time. Maybe what you could do, John, is if she does come home tomorrow, maybe what you could do is maybe like surprise her and just say we're going to have our New Year's the following night, tomorrow night instead. You could do something like that. Just hold off New Year's for another day. No one will know. Gonna just barely get back to our trailer, which is pretty cool. If the weather is going to be good the rest of the day, I'll speed up time just a little bit more than what it currently is. Yep, no rain in the forecast, so we'll put it at times 10 for now. Yeah, so the only benefit of getting a bigger combine at this point still, as I mentioned before, is just not having to stop to unload as often. See how she feels tomorrow. I'm a big softie. I'm a big something. And it begins with S, but I don't think it means softie. I, on the other hand, like New Year's, I don't remember the last time I really celebrated New Year's at all. Don't really care about it being New Year's, but I know it means a lot to most people. Hey, Skender, how you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. Hopefully everyone in your family is doing okay with the situation that's been going on. Doing the best they can be doing. Let's get the rest of this grain into the silo. We'll top that off. Empty out the combine. I think we'll get all the rest of the grain into the trailer. And only have to make one trip down to the grain mill. Alright, silo is full of barley, which now I know is more than enough food for our chickens for a year. Hopefully the playground will be done with that rope by the end of the day, so I can kind of see what we need to be doing. I think the last time I really paid attention when the new year hit was when the world was supposed to come to an end, when the year 2000 rolled around, because everything was supposed to break down and not work. Other than that, alright, that is our barley harvest done. So we'll just put the combine in the shed for now. Let's look at that one straw bale over here, because I thought I was going to use that for our cow. Oh, speaking of the cows, I thought I was going to use the straw for the cows for the solid manure, but until Giants gets that working. Yeah, so these bales are not close enough apparently. And their health is down to 0 because the bales were not close enough overnight. Well, that's going to slow down our production of milk for a while, which is not that big of a deal because, as we talked about earlier, our dairy production's got a lot of milk in it anyway, so. Alright, so next time I can't stack the hay bales side by side like that. It's not going to take it. Now the whole Y2K thing, the one thing I didn't understand, I'm like, someone had to test it. It doesn't take that much. Because for those who don't know, back in the day, computers, some older computers were not capable of, when the year rolled from 1999 to 2000, some computers weren't going to roll over to the year 2000. They're going to roll over to the year 1900. And a lot of things, of course, ran on computers, so some people thought the world was going to end. Nuclear missiles will be launched. It's like, I'm sure someone took a computer somewhere, because you can change the time on your computer. Someone must have tested and said it's going to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, and the world was supposed to end in 2012 as well, when all the planets lined up. Hello, Kitty. Welcome. A good Tuesday to you, and happy New Year's Eve / New Year's to you. Okay, so I could bale up the straw, but straw is not going to go anywhere for a while, so I can stay there as far as I'm concerned right now. You know what? I will rinse off the grain trailer, because that's looking kind of nasty. Not really washing the inside, but that doesn't matter. It magically disappears. Yeah, we'll give the Deutz a quick rinse. I don't think we really see the paint peeling on the Deutz, though. That's all water that we're seeing. I'm not really seeing, I don't see any paint peeling anywhere. We're approaching 50 hours on it. Telehandler is what I need next, I think. It's somewhere. There it is. So I fed the chickens with the barley harvest we just did. They're good to go. And we're going to grab 6 bales out of here. How did you not grab the bottom one? Okay, that's fine. I may need a bale for the goats. I do love that no traffic comes down this part of the road. I got all to myself. Oh, ran into something. Oh, the bar. Alright, so those 2 bales on the right will not be taken, so we're just going to go ahead and do it like this, I suppose. I think on most of the newer tractors, Casper, I think it's mostly fiberglass and such. So I'm not really sure on some equipment where the paint would be peeling on. I didn't know if Giants was that particular on the paint peeling on that kind of stuff. Alright, let's see. We just fed the sheep last month, so I think they're going to be okay, but the goats may need something. Alright, Dairy Queen is full, so yeah, their health is going back up. But it's going to take a moment. Yeah, the sheep are looking good. Chickens. Yeah, even the goats are fine, but I got a bale, so we'll bring it over to the goats. Alright, we'll get this back down into the bale shed. Might as well. Not on the German tractors, and the paint fades but doesn't peel. Yeah, if it's on fiberglass, I can understand that, but I just don't know how Giants is incorporating. Don't know how Giants is incorporating the paint peeling, so on and so forth. Mr. Russell, for New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, they're at some kind of festival slash party. So don't expect him to be back until the 2nd of January, the day after New Year's. All right, 630. Okay, that's fine. Mowing. Oh, hoeing. Those are hoeing contracts. I thought it said mowing. There's that contract. I guess. Whoops, I should have collect on it. Not collect on it, but accept it. Enter the MacDon. Seems to hail a lot in your playthrough. I had a couple of those as well, where it's like month after month it was hailing. I was like, okay, it's going to do it often. I don't think this year I've had hail, but a couple times a night it rained slash hailed, probably. We can kind of see how the MacDon, how the paint doesn't fade, and that's why we're saying chipping. So I'm surprised the MacDon looks like this, and the Deutz, because this only, I don't want to say only, this has almost 30 hours on it, and the Deutz is getting up to almost 50 hours. That doesn't look like it has any kind of paint peeling at all. All right, so while that's going on, we got a few things to take care of. We need to visit the cement production. Most German tractors have metal fenders, at least Class and Deutz, always metal. FDR Logging had a whole rant on paint wear. Evidently, Giants just has like a mask that puts on different layers instead of actual wear. Excuse me, and dirt. Apparently, where it should, like a mud puddle. I mean, yeah, they're going to try to do it. I don't want to say the easy way, but without getting too complicated on it as well. I mean, I don't mind. It's just that it's just weird that, like, the Deutz, I don't really see that anything really happening to it, even though we got like 50 hours on it. While something that has 15 less hours on it has a lot of paint wear. So again, cement factory, we don't really need it for anything anymore, I don't think. But since we own it, and the stones are free, we'll just keep on making product. As you can see, we got a lot that was in storage, apparently. Wow, this thing is spitting a whole bunch of stuff. When was the last time I cleared this out? Might have like $30,000 to $40,000 worth of material here. And the reason why I clear it out and just don't leave it as is, and just because when I come down here with the autoloader, I don't have to wait for it to spawn and take it all out. That was his rant. It's on the model makers to do the wear. Yeah, but well, when it comes to Giant, you'd think they would have done it on all their in-game tractors the same way, but oh well. Sawmill, we got 40,000 liters of wood left in it, so that's fine for now. But we can see the stockpile is starting to build up. So right now I just want to clear this stuff out. And the autoloader, we can separate this stuff later on. Just get it out so it's in range. That's good. Can't see where I'm going with the prefab wall there, but I'm pretty sure it all worked out okay. And we're going to wait until actually July before we sell anything. We'll have a good payday. And one more stack to clear out. Now I start to twist, and it folds up like a V a little bit. Some of the stuff is still going to be in the spawn area, but most of all, it's kind of cleared out. I think we got plenty of storage in the sawmill, but I like to make sure that we don't get backlogged anywhere. Alright, there's that. And since we're still cutting the grass, it's going to take a moment. We'll go back over because it needs to be moved. How are we doing on the hay bales? I'm trying to figure if I want to do more hay or silage. $16. And I got about maybe 6 over there. Yeah, we'll keep making hay just to be sure. Not going to pay any money off the loan this month, even though I got, not a whole lot, but we got like 14,000. But we do know, of course, when I sleep overnight, 10,000 is going to go to loan interest. So at least when July comes, we'll have a little bit of money to start the day so I can get a worker started right off. Finally back from the dentist. That must have been a interesting trip, to say the least. Let's get these bales off our field because we're going to be cutting the grass again in July. Well, the teeth look good. How was their behavior? That's the one thing most people want to know. How was their behavior at the dentist office? All right, grass field is picked up. And park that over to the side. So no other good paying contracts that catch my interest, apparently. Field 50 is not far from us. And the JCB is right there, so we'll take on that contract. While we wait for our grass field to get done. Oh, nope, that was close enough to me. Into our JCB. And yeah, it's just on the other side of this fence. The field on the right? No, it's the field on the left. At least I can see the weeds in this one. Alright, this will be easy to see where I've been. How long am I streaming today? Well, we've been going for a little over 3 hours. I'm going to go to definitely the 4 hours that we usually do, but we'll see what happens when I get to the 4 hours. Sometimes the game tells me when it's time to wrap it up for the day. But we've hit a few milestones the last couple of streams, so things have been going rather well on the farm. Oh, I shouldn't say milestones, more like goals that I set for ourselves. Turn the corner with the hoe on the back, it definitely slows down the working speed quite a bit. I just like to know where all the weeds are going. They're up and disappearing like a fart in the wind. They just they were there and now they're gone. All day stream, I can do it. I mean, when Farming Simulator 25 came out, I think the first stream was like almost 10 hours. Then the one after that was like 9, then it went down to 8. I don't think I'll be doing a 12-hour stream today. And still recovering from a cold I got from Christmas. So I want to push my luck too much. Nine hours. Well, can I add yesterday's 4 hours on top of this one? Would that be good? Would that be satisfactory? Probably won't have another 9-hour stream until like another game comes out that sparks a lot of interest. Working speed is fine, and what you do with that is you take out with the roots. Works the same in corn and beans. Cool tool to have. Well, there must be some kind of a collection for the weeds. I don't think you want to leave the pulled weeds in the field. I don't know, this type of job with a hoe is kind of satisfying, watching the weeds disappear. All right, Tin Man, thanks for stopping on in. Happy New Year's to you, and thank you for your well wishes. Appreciate it. Be on your best behavior for this New Year's and New Year's Eve. One day this field will be ours, I think. At least that's the plan. Let's make sure it folds up before I try to barge my way through that fence. And we'll park that right here. And like I said, $33.04 is what we got paid to do that, so not too bad. So there are some harvesting contracts, but I don't think there's anything that is a spinach harvesting contract, but that's way on the other side of the map. And then I have to deliver it up to, what is that? Oh, I know where that is. That's the silo area where I drive through the fence to get to the grass fields once in a while. Yeah, I don't want to drive in the harvester all the way down there for that much. Not worth it. You go the same direction on your planted crop. The tool doesn't touch the crop. Pull the weeds out from the roots and chops them. They die on the field. More fertilizer. I was thinking more of, because some weeds, of course, are going to have like their own seeds into it. So I thought you want to get the weeds off the field so they don't somehow get dropped more of their seeds of the weed into the field and just germinate more. That's all. That's what I was thinking, but that's good info to have, Skinder. Thank you. I don't know what it is about this field. I know I've said it many times. It just seems like the worker takes forever in this field. I don't know if because they're turning around so much. But let's cut this grass. And yes, you can see a tornado has been through here before by looking at the trees. Getting a lot of work done today. It's about the same as we usually do. I mean, we're advancing time just because we didn't have that much to do in May, other than cut our grass field. Hey, we just sold a toy for $50,000. That's always nice. That's right. I said I sold a toy for $50,000. You know what I should be buying? I forgot how much it is, and I'm going to need it soon, or I could use it soon. Now I just got to find it. The slurry tanker. It's not down that far. Grass care. Slurry tankers. And, oh, that's 102,000. That's the one I was looking at. 102,000. Working width would be 15 meters compared to our current. Oh, that's 15 meters as well? That's 15 meters and that's 15 meters? Although the holding tank would go to from 8 to 18. But the working width is the same, so it doesn't really do that, but it would stop me from having to go back to the cow barn as often. Well, I guess the only upgrade for that is the holding tank. Well, I think what we'll do, because now we do have a good decent amount of money, I will probably throw that at the loan. Just keep knocking it on down, and who knows? This could be the first night that we sleep where the loan interest is below 10 grand. So by the time we get done with this contract, we're going to have like 75 grand. So I'll probably pay back like 60, keep us 15. Maybe better and quicker if I just keep going in circles. Yeah, 82% done, so not that much more, but then again, we can see the grass I gotta cut. And I don't need to cut all of it. So July should be the wheat harvesting. Or did I plant that on the second month? I think I planted on the first month, so that should be next month. The wood chips are going to be just about ready, if not ready, next month as well. So it could be a busy July. Spinach might be ready also. I will top off the canning factory with the first couple of loads of spinach. But then we're going to have loads of it to put into the silo because we just got too much of it. As far as I know, there's nothing else I can do with the spinach other than bag it. That's your go-to grass field. You didn't see me buy. I didn't buy this. This is a contract that we're doing. I'm just wrapping up the contract. I did everything else that I need to do for this month. And a couple more percentages and we are there. And we'll bring this back to our grass field and get it set for cutting our grass in July. We'll take the ferry back. I don't see a barge coming, so we'll take the ferry back. And while the ferry is making its way back, we'll click on the contract. And, ooh, that's not what you want to do. Can I sneak around that? There we go. Then we'll pay off some of this loan. $76.44 for that. Perfect. And then finances. And like I said, leave us about $15,000. So $16,000. So the loan's now down to $2,935,000. Oh, the loan interest is already below $10,000. I must have missed that over the month. It already is below $10,000. Is it better to just do corn as chaff / silage? I guess it all depends on what else you have available to you. I mean, there's not a whole lot we can do with corn currently. So probably is best to make it into chaff and then compact it to make silage. At least that's what I would do with it right now. If I had a cornfield, I would probably look at getting a silo bunker and making chaff out of it. All right, sale page, because half the day's gone. That's the combine that we were kind of looking at getting. The S7 for the next upgrade. Oh, I just paid back like $60,000. I would have had 70. I probably had enough maybe at the sawmill to purchase that. 21 hours on it, though. Well, that's why it's good to check the sale page more than a couple times a day. All right, the playground. Yeah, we'll enter that. That's fine. Okay, let's get past this last 49 liters of rope. Don't come up to where you need more rope, please. Don't. They want more rope. So planks we got plenty of, but yeah, they want more rope. I can't remember if I brought... Well, the truck needs to go back anyways. I don't think I got enough wood, honestly. We can do a quick check here. Planks and long planks, that's like 70, 80, 120, we'll say. 130. 140, maybe 150. 160. I mean, there's a chance I can muster up enough money. Hey, how much was that going for? 155. But that just gets me the combine. I won't have the money for the header, which I'll need for the long grain rice. But as long as I keep the other combine around. And yeah, I don't think the game will allow me to borrow more money because I had to edit that much I borrowed in the XML file. I don't think the game is going to allow me to borrow more money back. And I really don't want to borrow more money back. I want to just keep paying off that loan. Man, 6,000 more liters of wool. So that's 42 more pallets of... Sorry, 6,000 more liters of rope. Which means 42 more pallets of wool to get that rope. Does have 20 hours on the combine, so in farming simulator life, that's like half the lifespan. Hello 3Js and Bob, how you guys doing? Good Tuesday to you and happy New Year's Eve / New Year's. Alright, well, let's get this stuff loaded. Just start making some rope again. Well, and also, I don't even know how much that Massey Ferguson combine sells for. If I can get money for that as well. But yeah, I think I got enough material to sell to be able to afford it. Well, actually, I'm not really worried about the header because by the time it comes for me to have to harvest the long grain rice, that'll be September. I should be able to afford the header. Well, I do have sorghum I got to harvest, which I think is, well, it used to be September in 22. It might be the same here in 25. When is sorghum harvest? Is it still September? August, September. All right. Let's get over to, well, it's going to be the sawmill, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and load up. Long planks. Not going to load up the wood beams that are right there? Why aren't you loading up the wood beams? What am I clipping the fence? I think so. Oh, now it just started loading everything. Of course it did. What the heck am I hitting back there? I don't think I'm hitting the fence. I mean, I must be, but... Give myself a little bit more room. Grab that. And right now I'm just grabbing everything. It's a little bit messy on here, but... Alright, we got a task to do. I was not expecting anything to be in sale. That'd be like, oh yeah, we want this or that. Could buy a field and sell it back ASAP. I don't think we need to do that. I think we got enough material that we can sell. That's the good thing about the stock market page. Doing some quick math, it was like, yeah, I think we just got to come up with 160,000 as one does. So we're coming up here to get rid of the wood chips. And now we'll go up to the playground and start selling this stuff. And I will, of course, do it one pallet at a time, because I don't want to do the thing that we know of not getting paid for something if I put too much in. Was not expecting this at all. Hello Mark, how you doing today? Happy New Year's Eve / New Year's to you. I will quickly check on the toy maker just to make sure it's got enough to continue processing through the night. But the rest is going to go into the playground. So what did I say? We don't even have 20 hours on the Massey Ferguson, right? And we got 20 hours on, well, it's 20 hours on the S7. So by the time we get around to upgrading from the John Deere up to the CR11, we might be somewhere near the 40-hour mark on it. You think they fix that where it won't take it? Alright. Not to say I trust that too much, but it's interesting to know. I mean, if I can, you know, like I did, I paid off a little bit more of the loan, and if I can get enough money, which I think we can, to buy this John Deere S7 Combine this month, that is some pretty good progress, I think. Now, let me just see what we got here. 13,000 and 6,000. So I think it's like 3,000 and 9,000 max to make a toy. So that should be good for the next toy. So I should be checking on the best prices to be sure about this. So planks at the playground. Yep, planks long at the playground and wood beams at the playground. That's the best price to go for. Alright, money is going up. It would be nice to know for sure that they took care of that where it won't accept it if it's already got too much in there. Because I would just drive this truck right on through and we can continue on. But since I've been handcuffed by that a few times already. Oh, come on, grab that. Oh, there we go. That proves it right there. Will not take any more planks. So that is confirmed. You got video evidence right here. Yeah, so 90,000 liters is as much as it holds. So there you go. It won't take any more planks. All right, so that makes it a little bit easier. So now I'm just going to drive on through. So the planks will have to go elsewhere. Alright, so we'll take the planks with us because they can't be sold here. I don't want to put them into the toy maker. So we need another 100,000. So where's the next best place to bring planks right now? So playground was 1,700. I see 1441 at the farmer's market. Let's go back to the sawmill. We'll grab the planks that are at the sawmill. We'll load those up. And we'll go up to the farmer's market to sell them. And while I'm up there, then we can swing by the canning production, which is right next door. We can grab that stuff and sell it. Can't figure out how to open command console. There's a couple things you need to do to the game files before you can do that. So you just can't log into the game and hit the key right above the tab button. to get to the commands. You gotta edit some XML files to do that. It's not that difficult. There are videos out there on how to do that. Although sometimes I get mixed up between ATS and Farming Simulator how to do that, so I don't want to say how to do it because I may say the ATS way and not the Farming Simulator way. What is the reason to have pigs? Pigs reproduce pretty fast, so other than feeding them and selling them for a profit, that's all pigs are good for. But they do make a lot of slurry and manure, so free fertilizer for your fields as well. Kind of made it around the bridge. Alright, we just want the planks and the planks only. So right now I'm just going to throw them on there. Oh, those are not planks. Those are long planks. But I will. Oh, you're hiding there, aren't you? I probably should look at prefab walls, because that may be going to the farmer's market as well. Prefab wall. Yes, that's going to the farmer's market also. Okay, what I want to do is unload that stuff. That way it loads better. Alright, so we just want, not wood chips. We just want the planks. Prefab wall. Plank. Plank. Planks here as well. If you're just joining us, I am trying to get up to 160,000 because a harvester just popped up on the sale page a little while ago, and it's the one that I was looking to upgrade, but I was not looking to upgrade for quite a while. As I was harvesting a barley field earlier, I was like, yeah, we don't need it yet. We can. That's on the shopping list, but it's going to be for a couple of years. But now it's on sale, so. Now it's like, yeah, half off. We want to get that if we can. Prefab wall. Alright, get me back to planks. Alright, farmer's market with this. I was getting ready to just sleep on through the night and get to July. And yeah, in the morning that harvester still could be there, but then again, it may not be. But now it is good to know that pallets will not be taken if the production area is full. I have no idea about other steering wheels and stuff if they work well with FS25. All I can tell you is a G27 and a Satex side panel work great. Although the side panel, when the game came out, and I still have some issues with it every now and then, Key binding issues tend to cause some problems once in a while. But I'm sure if you search YouTube and just like search Farming Simulator 25, the G923 pedals, I'm pretty sure someone must have a video on it and how well it works. Alright, 2 prefab walls, that's like 10 grand. And 17,000 liters of planks. So this is going to be somewhere like 35,000. This is where that time-saving check mod really comes in handy, just to, because it gives you the price of what you would get today. And I was just doing the quick math, and it's like, yeah, I think we can come up with that much money. We should be able to. Can I show my setup one day? My setup is nothing really special. I suppose I could. But believe me, it's nothing. I know when other people show off their setups, I'm like, how much did you clean up before you did that? Because my desk looks like a tornado went through on Riverbend Springs on my desk, basically. Okay, just another 60 grand. That's all we need, another 60 grand. Watch after I do all this that someone has taken the John Deere. I mean, if I really need cash, we do have just plain old spinach in the silo I could sell. I was looking only at production material, but I do have some spinach I could just sell. But we're going to have plenty more of it. Don't know how much I'm getting from my combine. Just some of the stuff that I'm going to sell anyways. Which I said, I'm pretty sure we got enough money to cover the combine for the John Deere. Spinach bagged 771. Farmers Market 791. Okay, that's right across the road, which is nice. Noodle soup. $15.65. Kiosk is asking for a little bit more. Okay. Chem cheese 639. Well, the small farmer's kiosk is all right, let me go back down to bag spinach. Then we'll just bring it across the road. Time I start doing all the averages, it's not going to matter that much. Like I said, if I was extremely close on getting the money for the combine, I'd look out a little bit harder, but I think we're more than okay on cash. All right, that's not too bad. So really another 30,000. And that doesn't even count, like we said, the Massey Ferguson combine itself. A messy desk is a busy desk. Yes and no. Desk would need a good cleanup before showing it to my viewers. Yeah, that's the way I feel. When I happen to come across like a YouTube short or something like that, and people are showing off their desk, I'm like, that's not even close. My desk may have looked like that the day I built it and put it together, but it has not looked like that since. I know that tornadoes are devastating, but the avalanches are also horrible. It's getting crazy. One of the most beautiful parts we get here to ski and snowboard. The avalanches, I think they do more damage than tornadoes, for the most part. Maybe not in the area covered, because tornadoes will go, depending on the landscape, can go for miles. Might be an idea to keep the Massey Ferguson for swathing if the price is low. Well, the John Deere's going to be able to do the swathing, so that's the whole point of getting the bigger combine, just for the bigger capacity. But giving me a compliment as well, okay. I'm busy, but not that busy. More like lazy, probably. Alright, might as well grab everything. We'll bring all the wood chips up to the silo. Cleaning this out. Alright, silo first, and then up to the playground. And now I can just drive on through. That combine, the Massey Ferguson combine, I'll probably get like 20 or 30,000 for it. Oh, wait a minute. I said silo, and I started thinking playground. All right, let me knock down a couple of road signs along the way. We'll have the money. I'm not worried about it. As you can probably see by now, you can tell there is no reason to worry about it. Like I said, we got, I think, like 70,000 liters of spinach in the silo, too. But, of course, I'd rather have the spinach processed to bag spinach. And I will take the Massey Ferguson down to the store, because I get, unless they stop doing that, I should get like, what is it, 10%? If you bring it down to the store itself and sell it, rather than just selling it from the page. Your desk is always messy with cigarette ashes. I smoke too much when gaming. Habits, habits. Well, Skender, from what you just said, you may want to leave the stream now then. Just telling you. I'm on a wheel. A G27 steering wheel. All right, so what do we got? 4,000 liters of wood beam, so that's like 12 grand. 8,000 liters of planks long. That's like, this is gonna be like 24 grand, I think. Taking the corners wide because of the trailer behind us. Got to get around the fencing. But try not to hit the tower. That's helpful. Alright, now I can just drive right through knowing that it won't take more. Oh, that was better than I thought. 158, 630 is where we're at. And, yep, there's that John Deere S7 for 59% off. Okay, so it's already got the crawler track on it. Engine setup, I don't think I care too much about this setup. EU or USA? We're technically, we're in the US. So we'll go with the US design. Crawler track, I prefer the crawler track. Is it going to cost me more if I change track design? Michelin. Okay, it's not changing the track, but it is changing the wheels on the back. We'll go with Continental just for the heck of it. So yeah, 155,597. All right, now what I need to do is need to get our lovely little Massey Ferguson. And from what I know about repair and repaint and sales, it's not worth doing that. How do you go to the menus? Do you use the mouse and keyboard? Oh yeah, when I start going to the menus, I use mouse and keyboard. That's about the only time I use the keyboard. When I'm driving like the combines, tractors, whatever, it's all steering wheel, the buttons on the wheel, and the SATEC side panel is what I'm mostly using. But when I go into the menu, yeah, I'm using a mouse and the keyboard. So just because I'm curious, I don't know if they changed it in 22. But if I go to vehicles, Massey Ferguson. $35,324. So we'll just say 35,300. If I were to sell it right from there, I get 35,300. But if I bring it to the store and sell it, I should get more for it. I have the G27 steering wheel with pedals. I do have an 8 shifter for when I play American Truck Sim. But for Farmer Sim, I use the SATEC side panel. So yeah, we are buying a upgraded harvester. Basically, it's going to be nice for the capacity. This holds 8,000. The John Deere holds like 14,100, something like that. Header size doesn't matter that much because most of what we're doing is swath picking up anyways. But we do have a sorghum harvest and long grain rice harvest that we have continuously to do. But oddly enough, this is the harvester I was just talking about an hour ago, saying that's going to be our next upgrade when we get to it. Little did we know we're going to be there. So 35,300 if I sold it directly, but if I come here and sell it, I'll get 38,800. So is that like 10%? No, it's more than 10%. No, it's like 10%. I think I'm getting about 10% more. Hello, Samuel. Welcome. Happy New Year's Eve / New Year's to you. So I got 41,000. But there is our new harvester. I don't know how badly damaged it is from the get-go. It's not that bad, really. Alright, so now we don't really need it yet until we do, until like August, September, till we do long grain rice and the sorghum harvest. Actually, it's better if I just go here, go to the S7, combinations. Oof. Those are expensive. Is that a flex head? So that's a 15.2, 13.7. Honestly, I think the 10 meter wide one will do us just fine for what we're doing. I mean, I can't afford it now, but at least we know what we're looking for, kind of. Sunflower header? Yeah, sunflower header. Corn, sunflower? Oh, that just is corn. Okay. Corn and sunflower? All right. All right, well, we don't, like I said, we don't really need the header for now, but well, at least it comes with a full tank of fuel. Why, the top speed is a lot better as well. Well, in a way, this is kind of like a late Christmas gift for the farm, I suppose. Very much unexpected to get this. We got beacons. Oh, we got LED beacons. Okay. In real life, I'd be like, John Deere harvester, I don't care if it's half off. Farming simulator. Alright, we'll take it. So, a good upgrade. And eventually we'll be trading this in for the CR11 way on down the line. Well, maybe not way on down the line, because, as I said, we're making more money here faster and faster. I mean, look at that. I thought I was all set for the month, and it's like, hey, can you come up with $160,000 to buy a combine? I was like, possibly. And now we're all set for swathing our wheat. I suppose... Oh boy, do I even want to know? What is the repair status on a combine like this? It's going to be like 28,000. 28,000. Oh, 10,070. Okay. And we'll repair the header for, what was it, 29 bucks? We can do that too. Nope, not the pressure washer. Well, very much unexpected. Not going to repair that. I'm a little bit ahead of you. A little bit ahead of you. So, you know... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing here. Oh, I probably got to unfold the combine. Yeah, so doing grain harvesting, I could definitely extend the trailer, but the only issue with the trailer is when I need to go feed the chickens, if I put the extension on our trailer, then the extension won't go underneath the auger for the silos. Although, like someone did mention, I could put a dip in here to where the trailer goes down and under, and that would do us wonders there. Excuse me, I don't think I have to do a whole bunch of terraforming to get it that low, so maybe in the future we could do that. But yep, there is our John Deere S7. Now let's put the auger pipe back in. Do I want to pay a little bit more of the loan off? I got a little bit of extra cash. All right, now am I all done for the month? Let me just double check on the animals. So much happened there. The cows, yep, I starved them a little bit the night before. They're getting better. All right, everyone's good there. Oh, the sawmill I think I said was somewhat good. Yeah, that'll get through the night. Rope maker, man, we need a lot more rope, more rope than I want to deal with. Yeah, we're all good there. Oh, yeah, I was kind of curious. How much spinach do I got? I got 67,000 liters of spinach. Although, if you look at that, if I go to sell it, I would only get like $15,000 for that much spinach. You love John Deere. Grandfather used to drive a John Deere to pull sugarcane. Real life YouTuber with a big dairy farm and all their tractors, combines, and such are John Deere. Sometimes, like I said before, sometimes it just comes down to what dealers you have in the area. Because nothing worse about getting... I mean, you may want like a certain brand combine, but if they don't have a dealer or mechanics anywhere near your farm and it breaks down, that's not good. Walter will want to borrow your John Deere. He has to come over and get it, I guess. All right, let's sleep till morning. Look at that loan interest down to $9,733. And almost, the solar panels almost on our new shed. Max income off of those is like $6,000. But if you add the solar panels off our sheep pen, yeah, that almost offsets our loan interest right there. That's not too... Oh, yeah. Feed the dog. Yep, yep. I keep forgetting about Sam now. I'm too excited about expanding on the farm and all that. Again, feeding the dog does not really matter in the game. Nothing's going to happen to Sam, but we can do it. Not really sure where Sam is, but he'll show up at some point. All right. I don't think I'm going to have anything at the rope factory. No surprise there. And I probably don't have a whole bunch of wool because I took it down at the end of the night. So probably got maybe a pallet, probably two. I see two. Yeah, we got 2 pallets there. And the sawmill's not going to have a whole bunch of money into it. It'll have some. Yeah, it's got 2 prefab walls, which would be like 10 grand. And that's more than enough to get the workers going. I could look at contracts to see what shows up. 10,000 for harvesting canola in Field 88. Don't feel like I want to do that with my own equipment, though. Leasing costs $1,600. So by the time I get a worker, $1,600, drive all the stuff down there. And it's canola, so any extra crop, I can't really do anything with that crop currently. So, yeah, currently contracts, nothing as of interest. But we got some material here. Yes, the sawmill is going to need to be filled up once again. Oh, and look at that. The poplar is ready here, which means it's ready over the hill. And this poplar is ready as well. This is worse than being in a cornfield. I have no idea which way I'm running. Oh, okay. That is our sorghum field. Yep, that's right. We own this field too now. That's our sorghum field. So after we harvest the poplar and the sorghum later on this year, these 2 fields will be merged together. And now that we got a planter, I can either go not corn, sorry. I can either go peas or green beans after we sell the wood chips in December. We'll buy that harvester for next year. So, yeah, coming along. Wait, how are you not? I must have driven over that and destroyed the crop at some point. Now it's regrowing. All right. So, a lot of stuff to do in July, but of course the main thing is we upgraded the combine, which is very unexpected today. And not only that, we got our loan down below $3 million. So that kind of gets to where I was trying to get last stream. I wanted to do that, but we're almost actually down to 2.9 million. So that's working wonderfully. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of material to sell. Dairy products in October is coming up. That'll be like 100 grand. Although we did talk about putting down another dairy production, just because it's not going through the milk as fast as our cows are making it. So that's something to think about. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. Almost a 4.5 hour stream. Sorghum looks much better in 25 than 22. Yeah, it definitely looks a whole lot better than I remember seeing in 22. Sorghum came along in 19, right? FS19? I think so. So yeah, the farm, like I said, in the last year, got another shed down, more fields, more equipment. Farmyards coming together. The whole farm all together is getting to where I thought it would be at some point. But yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up here because getting started right now in the month of July, if I start, I may not want to stop. And I'm feeling a little bit, getting just a little bit tired. So not sleepy tired, but just I would need to take like about a good half-hour break before I got into doing some more farm work. But we'll be back tomorrow for more Riverbend Springs. We'll be taking off right where we're at. And yeah, we'll be putting the John Deere S7 to work in our wheat fields. The wheat fields are ready, right? I didn't check on the wheat fields, I don't think. They should be ready. We actually got a couple of wheat fields. Oh, the wheat fields are not ready. Ew. So we own this wheat field, by the way. We also bought this one. So we have this wheat field, and we got this one over here. So they're not ready yet. But our grass field's ready. And our poplar field's ready. Oh, and the spinach is ready as well. So yeah, we got plenty of harvesting to do. But just not with the John Deere S7. Unfortunately. So, yeah, we'll get to that at some point. But yeah, thanks to everyone for being here on New Year's Eve, or in some cases, for some people, almost New Year's. Appreciate you spending your time here and hopefully enjoying the content you saw here. If you did enjoy the content, that thumbs up button at the bottom of the screen helps me out more than you know. Thumbs down button is there as well. If you want to hit that, you can. Just if you hit the thumbs down button, let me know why, but no one ever does. If you're new here and you want to see more content like this, you might want to hit that subscribe and notification bell as well. And yeah, I think that wraps up. I'll be back again tomorrow. Same starting time like always. And we shall continue on here. And you can see we got a lot of work to do. It's the middle of summer. It's harvest season. And yeah, we'll see what other things we can get ourselves involved in. But until tomorrow, everyone, have a safe and happy New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one.